are getting ready. Final 90 index. Start getting ready, please. approach street. You guys can come on down. Approach street. Come on down to the lanes, please.
Good morning and welcome to day number 2 here at Keystone Raceway Park for the Snyder Performance Engineering Outlaw Diesel Super Series Finals presented by Hot Shot Secret. We're going to go into qualifying number 3 for our pro classes, starting with Firepunk Outlaw 590 Index. The third qualifying session in a row. Mitchell Wickland says, "I'm ready, I will go first." In our 3 index classes, we do have one that has run the number dead on. Austin Tate 670 has scored a 6,700. Just a little too quick, 588.2 at 117, no help for him. Cody Lambert coming up next out of Wapakoneta, Ohio, not yet qualified to, got the parts to repair overnight. By rule, he's raced already in 2024, so he'd be in the program no matter what. That's not what he wants. .587.0 at 125. Yes, it's under the 590, but we don't have 16 qualifiers. It just means he'll be on the bottom side of the ladder when that gets made up here in about 20 minutes. In the Power Stroke truck, 6.7 model. Father-son program on this machine. Dad at the back there, cell phone up for the lap. He rolls the beams on him. It's going to be a no time for Ryan Reiser. Something didn't hold or just a lapse in concentration? Don't know. I'll bring up the 590 rookie, Ben Francis out of West Virginia. Just got this truck in the last 10 days. Truck is the defending champion at 590 Index in Mike Rogi's hands. Been a one-time Ultimate Call Challenge competitor, knows a little thing or two about high horsepower Cummins trucks. Getting himself comfortable with the machine. It's been running the numbers as you would expect. And finding his way into getting comfortable and getting the reaction times. Truck knows its way to sniff out that 660 strike. Second reaction time. Doesn't matter in qualifying, though. He's too quick, 5:87.6 and 1:18. Everybody was a little soft on their times yesterday, and now they're getting aggressive this morning, finding themselves a little too quick. Brett Markham, points leader. One-time winner so far in 2024. The right lane come out of Missouri Valley, Iowa. Things seemed smooth and relaxed from their pit area last night. Truck seemed to be behaving itself. He's going to go 591.8 at 115. That should put him in the conversation at number one. Sneaking up next, Jimmy Dallaire-Beauchemin making his first ODSS start out of Quebec, the 6.7 Power Stroke truck. And he has been consistently quick with 5.9 low numbers after that. Out the back door, quick, 5.74.8 at 122. Couple nitrous pops at the hip. It's done that every time down the track, but I noticed that the upshift at about 150 feet, that front axle chattered pretty bad. Byron Klein up next. Coming slot. Matt got wild in that one in the right lane, had to lift. Byron took it. I'm just saying. I don't know if it broke something or it was just lapse in concentration. Pulls over to the side. Keeps on rolling. I think he knows it's not broken. It was operator error. Got food vendors on the property on both sides. Smoothies are available, hot dogs. There's a barbecue that is in support of the local fire department. So naturally, I encourage you to seek that one out. Pizza available on the property. Some local vendors, including the Hat Shack, custom hats made on site. Inked and linked, something for the ladies' permanent jewelry. The Hobby Shop RC cars. That's already been a topic of discussion with this. Shop of the Cops, Fort Local Police Department, and their toy garage. J. Lee Wagler leads the burnout on this car. And I was told this morning they were going to do something 590. They were going to measure out a quantity, bring it to the track, run it down, and then see how much was left around the other side. And at the time they were discussing this, they were holding what was not much more than about a 9-ounce Hot Shot Secret bottle. Wagner Street Fighter engine, not making a whole ton of horsepower. Doesn't need to. The light tires are 5.9. 2 of 3 hits yesterday were great. 1 hit up to 95.5 at 110. Cody Helms from Ruby, South Carolina on the Rev Max speed pump truck. Missed Q2, Q1 was not great. I believe he took out a turbocharger. This truck likes to crush those for some reason in 2024. Big thank you to PowerhouseDiesel.com for sponsoring the live stream. Powerhouse Diesel has all the diesel upgrades you need for reliability and increased efficiency. Check out their website for anything you may need, from engine parts, maintenance items, turbo upgrades, wheels and tires, transmissions, and more. It's all there in one convenient location. Their techs carry over 45 years of experience and can answer any question you may have. Plus, if you're in the Knoxville, Tennessee area, they do in-house service as well. Whether you're looking for the right part at the right price and are planning to install it yourself, or you need someone to completely take care of your rig for you, Powerhouse Diesel is the place to go. Find them online at powerhouse-diesel.com. In the Air Dog Pro Street, we're going to go. And folks, in the second-gen truck missed Q1 yesterday, and then Q2 did not go well. Had to roll off of it. I don't even think he made it to the 330 under power, and it didn't sound good. See what he's got here. It's been a tough couple of races. Torched some stuff in the engine at Scheid a month ago. Glad he got it fixed. He's back here for the Snyder Performance Engineering Outlaw class. See him get A to B here. Well, that's what it did last night. Sounds like it just starts mixing up, and he shuts it off. Coasts to 683.5 at only 66. Paul Cato, Maverick Diesel team, got his first 470 yesterday. Starting to make crankcase pressure, but everything keeps checking out. It's behaving itself, sounds good. Other than that one sensor telling him there's crankcase pressure, everything else reads good. Just needs to survive today. And he'd be happy. Got the stuff to get another engine going together this winter. He's in the thick of it for the points race. Holds the lead currently by 10 points over Justin Ziegler. That title's out there. You can smell it. .488.6, 157. Not a PBET, but I think the speed number is, he went 155 a couple times yesterday. Sneaking up on the class record at 161. Austin's Eddie Markville, Indiana. Compound charged 6.0 Power Stroke truck. Would like, he's going to roll up right and bite on Recline's tire tracks. The paddle marks from that two-wheel drive launch, very evident for the first length of the truck, plus the rollout. See if that affects Austin getting off the line at all. This truck doesn't care. Smoke everywhere as per. 538.3 at 129. Track crew one more time, gonna go have a look at it. Haven't found anything the other two times that did it. I don't expect they will this time. Vendor Midway is open. Industry vendors on the property, of course, are promoter and title sponsor for the event. Snyder Performance Engineering, Shine Diesel, Exergy, Hot Shot Secret, Cornwell Tools, where you can enter to win a toolbox. Mickey Thompson Tire, Fleece Performance Engineering, S&S Diesel Motorsport, Snap-on Tools, Amsoil, Air Dog, Fire Punk, and Red Max, all accounted for. Two and time trial 2 for the sportsman classes. Then we'll run it back for Q3 of sportsman categories. And then eliminations later this afternoon. Tentative start time. Opening ceremony is at 2. We're going to try to be racing at 2:30. No real reason to think we can't accomplish that. Hot Shot Secret Outlaw Diesel Super Series brought to you in part by Stainless Diesel, Mickey Thompson Tire, Fleece Performance Engineering, ATS Diesel, Chilled Engine Performance, Rock Slide Engineering, ARP Fasteners, Industrial Injection, and Battle Scarred Motorsports, helping to keep our series going all season long. Final race of the year right here. Championship banquet will be a part of the proceedings at PRI weekend in Indianapolis in December. If you're not a member of PRI, I encourage you to be one. It's $40 to join, and the advocacy that they do on behalf of the entire industry, not just the diesel world, but everyone involved in motorsports, is a very fine thing. Toters and haulers are parked. The space for sim racing is really to spend thousands to redo your basement.
Everyone, it's Dan at SP Motorsport. Thank you for tuning into the live feed for the ODSS Outlaw Finals. We hope to be the main title sponsor for that every year at the end of the schedule. So any support we can get from you, we're going to be doing a lot more content as we go here. So We got a new space. We're actually going to be filming a lot more content, a lot more in-depth installs and product information and things of that nature. So anyway, here's some clips and some things that we got going on and things that we're looking forward to doing. Do we want to call this like a specific line? I didn't even think about that till now. Should we gay it up like that, or should we keep it like gay it up a little bit? Just a little or a lot?
I mean,
prop planes, Learjets, Spirit. I hope, yeah, because we're like right at the end of the runway. We're in the runway, yeah. And the Cessnas fucking take forever.
Blessed Performance, specializing in diesel trucks and treating customers right. Blessed Performance can handle all your performance needs, from your daily to own brew of custom tunings for your 6.0 Power Stroke. Whether you're at friends with Blessed Performance,
BlessedPerformance.com.
built by the grace of God.
Warren Diesel Injection, located in northwestern Pennsylvania, offers quality parts for the Power Stroke platforms. Known for our remanufactured 6.0 fuel injectors, ranging from street to race applications. Recognized by Engine Builder magazine as America's best diesel engine shop in 2023 for 6.0 and 6.4 Power Strokes. Offering aftermarket parts by leading companies in the industry. Visit us at warrendiesel.com.
All right, clean move the hull for the racetrack, and we're ready to go. Austin Denny made it back to his pit area, and for a moment there was so much smoke coming out around the trailer. One had to wonder if the truck wasn't on fire, but doesn't appear to be the case. Justin Ziegler. Came around the water box, backs up to it. Keep the fronts dry. Burn out in two-wheel drive. DJ Enforcer cast block Cummins. Block. Number 2 in point. .481.5, 159.78. To the top of the Pro Street sheet he goes. Out comes the rotator. Your son comes Pro modifying. All Pro dragsters to follow. Swipe channel to rotate it, but those same spots, left or right recline, right on the start point of the right lane. You gotta imagine, particularly the dragsters and two-wheel drive mods, want to avoid that probably. Not much space to the inside to split them. They are just on the right side of the groove. Pro Street separated by just 10 points at the top of the sheet. Pro Mod even closer. Just 6 markers separate Austin Deutsch and Larson Miller. And Austin will be first up in this qualifier. Officially in the program with 480s. From the grudge race last night, 475, 155 or so, far and away the quickest and fastest the fire pump anteater truck has ever gone. Rashid Weekend went in and put in the intercooler core between the horn that comes around from the charger and the cylinder head. But this weekend, another kit of nitrous went in. And the performance shows. Still claims he's not sold on the intercooler part though. No burnouts for him. Typically has never done them. Graduated out of the 590 class, lightweight truck. Single turbo on the Cummins mill. Off. 118.1 to the 60 foot. Lifted just past that. to the 70 Plymouth Duster, Larson Miller, Team Fire Punk, Plain City, Ohio. This car did not behave itself yesterday. Tire shake 30 feet out both tries. In Q2, Larson tried to leg it out, and it got all kinds of squirrely and finally had to give up. On 590 racers, Jimmy Dallaire-Beauchemin in that beautiful Illuma Duty truck is out for the day with a broken oil pump. He qualified very well. Too bad we're not going to get to see him race today. Making his first ODSS start coming out of Quebec. To be laughed. That's what we're looking for out of this cart. Rattles the tires again in a double pedal job. 443, 161. Steve Royalty, Southwest Ohio, the Climate Change Dakota. Q1 had an oil leak at one of the turbochargers in the back in the burnout box, and then in Q2, a water leak in the water injection system. So this machine still hasn't gone down the racetrack this weekend. All billet P-pump Cummins from Scheiden Diesel with triple chargers all mounted in the back. The newfound horsepower, the challenge has been going straight. It's wanted to get on the wheelie bars and then make a move toward the left. Changes should have that corrected. Full mechanical truck, including transmission. It's a Lenco in there with a clutch, not an automatic. It's air shifted. The entire race weekend. Something internally lets go as soon as he sidestepped the clutch. Nothing left on the racing surface, it doesn't appear. Whatever it was, it stayed inside. Exergy Performance 670 Index, lanes 1 and 2, please. Exergy 670 Index, lanes 1 and 2, please. Dan. Get climate change out of the way here, and then go over to Pro. Jared Jones in the Shy Diesel car. Went through the clutch yet again. They made a change to the wastegate for this morning. See if they get some boost back in it. They feel like maybe that top atmospheric charger just not really doing much. It's not participating in the game. Every couple of pounds of pressure they can get out of it gets multiplied at the manifold charger. It should help them bring it in down track. They say through the middle as the stages start coming in on the clutch. It shoves as hard as it ever has. Just trying to get the front end and the back end to be as quick. 3.5, 193.63. That's consistent now, so it's back in the program. Secretly, I think they were hoping that there was a 3 in there this morning, but they're on the doorstep. Right in the neighborhood as quick as the car has ever been. Mile per hour wise, it's been 196, so they're getting closer. Jay Lee Wagler. Double class in the car, that is permitted in the pro categories, to get her more seat time. See what 2024 brings. Probably will stay in the 590 class next year. But sooner or later, that itch for horsepower is going to start kicking in. Bumped it just a little too far in, goes red, no problem in qualifying though. And only a 6:53. Maddie Graves should be next. The Holly Ryan Customs car, Hollywood, Maryland. Maddie won Jay Lee's shoes about 4 years ago. Sneaking up on the horsepower, going faster and faster all the time. And she got to a point not too long ago where she became the first diesel dragster to go in the 3s. She's printed several of those, but they have been on the struggle bus in the transmission department in the mail. Car not wanting to rev up. Dad Mike right there, studying the dashboard. Ben Shattuck from SNS now in a consultancy role. The former Pro Mod driver. Looking at things. Pops on the left charger. Always the left one on this car. Pushing the transmission, thinking about engine setup changes. They're not happy with the inlet air temps that they're seeing out of it. Figure out a way to get those down. of the throttle at about 450, coasts to a 442, 1 at 142. The story of the weekend in Pro Dragster here has been Paul Vasco from right here in Pennsylvania. Yesterday, ran a new personal best in the car, having changed basically everything from 1 year ago. Dipped it down to a 490 with a 9. He is not going to make this qualifier. About 9 o'clock this morning, they discovered a crack in the merge pipe just underneath the turbocharger that needed to get re-welded. He was out of the car by 9:30 to be worked on, but just not enough time to get it back together and make this qualifier. But he's in the program at number 1. You'll see him this afternoon. Go over to Exergy Performance 670 Index, their second round qualifier. Then 770 and ET, and we'll run those 3 back one more time. Stickney, points leader, 3-time winner this year, will go off the line first. .676.4 at 99 for Jeremy Stickney. Andy Hacker turns the corner. He goes through 672, 2 and 101. Patrick Brown approaching the stripe. VP12 down truck. Bouncing off the limit of the governor and no upshift. 855, 9 at 59. Tanner Goodwood. Broke diesel quad cab. To the left side of the racetrack. 685, 3 and 102. $770, come on down, $770, come on down. ET, start thinking about it. $770, push the lanes, ET, get ready. Neil, this is in the short bit. Right out by. $69.00. Jesse Pittman, number 3 in points, and most recent winner of the series with the Duramax, comes up to the right lane. $669, 401. 669 is getting contagious all of a sudden. The second gen truck going to select the left side. $667, 102 for Anthony Boyd. No help there for him either. That is going to be the case. Anthony Boyd can't improve on, Austin Tate can't improve on perfection, so he's going to sit this round out. And we'll go to Tameless Diesel, 770 index. Brett Waninger, right side on the racetrack. Brett down in 16th place in points. Didn't run a whole bunch, but the most recent event, China Diesel Extravaganza, lost in the final. $786, 987 and change for Brett. David Hurst, number 2 in points. 1 win on the year. If he's going to catch Emmanuel Yoder for the championship, he's going to need an awful lot of help. 68 points adrift. 775 with a 7 at 86. Dustin Cantor up in the right lane. If you like drag racing and it's your birthday, what do? This, and Dustin is. $768.9 at 87, just a little too quick. He's not going to get any help here in this qualifier, but one more shot at it in just a little bit. Daniel Yoder, the leader in points. 2 wins on the year. Silver quad cab. $773.6 at 92. Shandon Heim next up, the GMC, did not run yesterday. $784, 889 miles an hour for the GMC. Old square body for Ryan Westrick. First time I've seen this one. It didn't run yesterday. Run 770 and 18. For 770 anyway, unless the focus is going to be on 18. In that case, dial it up. Ghislaine Desruisseau, a little duty. Again, I apologize. Same as I did yesterday if I am completely butchering that. Not on purpose. Kind of odd, 84.5 at 81 miles an hour. Sort of behaved up the hit like it was in two-wheel drive. Testing yesterday morning, took a CV shaft out of the, I think it was the right front. It let go right on the line. Had to grab the spare. 783, 89 to 1 miles an hour. Tailgate was out of it. That's one of his tricks to pick up a 100th or two. Didn't seem to work there. The early numbers, not great. Seemed to stutter, especially at the 1-2. Tyler Stacy out of Ohio. Didn't run yesterday. Typically doesn't. Day job kind of gets in the way. Friday participation, but makes a count on Saturdays in at number 3 in points. And the most recent winner on the tour, Shy Diesel Extravaganza. Slipped off the pedal, throttle position sensor acting goofy, I don't know. Throw away that 1026. Audrey Cato coming up. She is number 4 in points. 14 markers behind Tyler Stacy. She will want to get away from him in the ladders and then hope he loses. 036 reaction time right on the money for Audrey. 809.1 at 87. Think it was in two-wheel drive though. She caught it. Pedal down track, trying to slow down and drive the stripe, still way too quick. 733 with a 6. Keith Langwell out of Ohio. This is 6-7. Tap dancing all around that 770 number. Had it load down pretty good yesterday until late. 69 started appearing again. Actually, I think he went to 68 even. That was odd. Lots of RPMs, but the tires weren't doing anything. Seven 71.1, 74 miles an hour. Josh McQuirk with Duramax coming up. Now, this was the truck that Keith, who just went down the racetrack, was supposed to be running here this weekend, but in Thursday testing here, broke the transmission in it, so went back to the shop, dropped this one off, grabbed his own Ford to go racing. In the meantime, Josh took a look at it and said, well, I could fix that. Did, and here it is. Second start for Josh. Knocked out in round 2 at Shide. 8:13.0 at 87. Josh ought to have been last to go here in Tameless Diesel 770, which means we're ready for D&J Precision ET. Did not run yesterday. $998.9 at 79.10. Brett Waninger, double class of the ET, and a 770. That's going to be a common occurrence. There aren't going to be a whole bunch that are ET only. Brett jumps the tree a little bit. 795.5 at 87. 16 cents to the right on the number of the speed board. $670 for Q3. You guys can come down the lane. $670 Q3. Come on down. And we're going to get our first side-by-side of them in the grudge races. You'll miss us in the short bed truck. And Ken Phillips in the long bed quad cab. Ken was the third race in the grudge against the local gas car. Had the starting line advantage, dial of 920. Ran a 591.5. Oops. Exit out the back at a 671.2. Ken, a 913.3. Luckily, the filter did its job, keeping it away from the windmill. Clinton O'Neill in the 6.7 Power Stroke truck may have been the guy who took most advantage. Justin Canner, right side of the racetrack. In the Platinum Illuminating, sold the OBS 7.3 race truck a couple of weeks ago in Ohio after the Shine weekend. He flew back up here to collect this truck and chose to race it on ET. His opposite in this qualifier, or time trial as it were, will be Dustin Minter. Justin 791, 6 at 91. David Beach 971 with a 2 at 75. $785, 8 at 88 miles an hour gets him back above the 770 number. We'll put that into good use here again in a few minutes. Donovan Adams in the two-wheel drive Super Duty. In the test sessions, the truck ran very well. But when it came time for an official time trial late yesterday afternoon, just sat there on the sideline, wouldn't go anywhere. For a second. Up 97.5 at 91 miles an hour from Donovan. Langwell and Josh McQuirk going to go side by side now. Should be close to 770 numbers for both trucks. 765.5 for Keith Langwell, 787.6 for Josh. Swap a couple tenths between them, and they'll be right in there for 770. Shannon Duramax, right side of the racetrack. Justin Smith. And the Ram left side. Smith in that left lane, that truck was hopping the front axle at the 1-2 shift and got into some fuel cuts, I think. 693.6 at 99 miles an hour. Shannon, meanwhile, smooth sailing, 767.6 at 90 miles an hour and change. Jeremy Stickney and Andy Hacker side by side. Hacker left side of the racetrack, Stickney on the right. There. It's just a qualifier, but Stickney a little too quick, 667.5. Hacker was 673.3. That's your 1 and 2. No one in the 7 classes on the Hot Shot Secret Outlaw Diesel Super Series Tour is going to repeat as champion for 2024. Patrick Brown, VP truck on the right side of the racetrack, and Justin Pittman, next on the left. Pittman, number 3 truck. Pittman right in there, 670 with a 7. That should put him number 2, I think, in qualifying. Patrick Brown still struggling with that truck at a 750 with a 4. Left side of the racetrack. And Neil will complete the burn with a 6 on the back end. Neil Nissen, new number 2, thousands off the pole. Whew. An hour. And here comes the number 1 machine, Austin Tate, the red Taterbilt truck. Yesterday ran a 67001. Anthony Boyd will line up alongside on the right side. Line 674.1 for Anthony Boyd. Austin Tate 6.797 at 103. And so we shall Audrey Cato and Emmanuel Yoder side by side. Yoder in the silver quad cab, Cato in the 2-tone one. $774.3 for Yoder, Cato, $779.5. Tyler Stacy, right lane, David Hurst left. Number 2 and number 3 in points. .005 light for David Hurst. He turns it a 781.7. Tyler Stacy 785.6. You'll want that 770 number he did in time trial a few minutes ago, but doesn't count for the index side. Three. .042 for Shannon Dustin Canner, 782.7, 88 and change. Dustin Minturn, left lane. $789.7 for Dustin Minturn. Ryan Westrick, 781.4. Got it slowed down from that 740 he did earlier. Couple of drops of rain right now. This is a very small cell on radar, so bear with us for a moment. This will not last long.
Performance, specializing in diesel trucks and treating customers right. Blessed Performance can handle all your performance needs, from your daily driver, tow rig, or your race rig. And now Blessed Performance is offering their own brew of custom tunings for your 6.0 Power Stroke. Whether you're after clean, efficient tuning or an all-out race tune, Blessed Performance can help. Feel the difference with Blessed Performance.
BlessedPerformance.com.
Built by the grace of God.
Outlaw Finals. We hope to be the main title sponsor for that every year at the end of the schedule. So as everyone knows, we're a product company. We do a lot of development, a lot of things on products, and we're going to be doing a lot more content as we go here. So we got a new space. We're actually going to be filming a lot more content, a lot more in-depth installs and product information and things of that nature. And we're looking for an YouTube channel. Go check all that stuff out. We got a lot of cool things on there and a lot more to come. So anyway, here's some clips and some things that we got going on and things that we're looking forward to doing. Probably should put that up there. I'll do it. Nice circle though.
Hey,
You did pretty good.
I'm working on it. I can do color by the numbers to help. You know what I mean? Bob Ross.
All right, I'll do this one more time. I'll try to make it a little quicker. What do we want to call this, like a specific line? I didn't even think about that till now. Should we gay it up like that, or should we keep it like gay it up a little bit? Just a little or a lot?
I mean,
prop planes, Learjets, Spirit. I hope, yeah, because we're like right at the end of the runway. We're in the runway, yeah. And the Cessnas fucking take forever.
By the grace of God.
Warren Diesel Injection, located in northwestern Pennsylvania, offers quality parts for the Power Stroke platforms. Known for our remanufactured 6.0 fuel injectors, ranging from street to race applications. Recognized by Engine Builder magazine as America's best diesel engine shop in 2023 for 6.0 and 6.4 Power Strokes. Offering aftermarket parts by leading companies in the industry. Visit us at warrendiesel.com.
Do you have an old haggard 6-liter Power Stroke? Revitalize your engine with a new set of industrial injection injectors. Now more affordable than ever, the industrial injection 6-liter injectors are manufactured to meet and exceed factory specifications and quality. With 100% new precision fit upgraded spool valves, upgraded vented slot technology, new harness connectors, and new plungers and nozzle assemblies. Plus, the best in the industry 2-year unlimited mileage warranty. Visit industrialinjection.com or your favorite authorized dealer today to purchase a set of 6-liter injectors for your Power Stroke.
Take care of your diesel engine. It'll return the favor. Add Hot Shot Secret to your fuel, to your oil, and boost power. performance and fuel economy. Claims proven by third-party testing and real-world results. Hot Shot Secret.
Just kidding.
When it comes to the rebuilding of one of our high-performance diesel engines, what makes us stand out from the rest is knowledge, technology, and the state-of-the-art equipment that we're using. Being able to put the engine on a dyno and test every aspect of the engine, from the fuel injection system to the turbocharger to the actual overall components in the engine, gives us the ability to produce the highest quality performance engines on the market.
Work hard, play hard, 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 work hard.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? I got so much money, I should start a bank. So much paper right in front of me, it's hard to think. Buy so many bottles, it's gonna be hard to drink. But I'm still growing up, and my family here, and they rolling up.
Warren Diesel Injection, located in northwestern Pennsylvania, offers quality parts for the Power Stroke platforms. Known for our remanufactured 6.0 fuel injectors, ranging from street to race applications. Recognized by Engine Builder magazine as America's best diesel engine shop in 2020. Visit us at warrendiesel.com.
Hot Shot's Secret, powered by science.
Blessed Performance, specializing in diesel trucks and treating customers right. Blessed Performance can handle all your performance needs, from your daily driver, tow rig, or your race rig. And now Blessed Performance is offering their own brew of custom tunings for your 6.0 Power Stroke. Whether you're after clean, efficient tuning or an all-out race tune, Blessed Performance can help. Feel the difference with Blessed Performance.
BlessedPerformance.com.
Built by the grace of God.
533 full, 127.
The straightest it's ever went.
That was a rip.
Yeah, it felt slow. Like, I got on the radio yelling at my guys. I thought we made a 6-second pass. It was slow. It went at 95, so.
So now are you guys going to take Q2 and try to wake it up some more? Or?
Yes!
Follow that up.
Yeah!
Wanted to put me a moon tune in for Q2. All right, there you go.
Woo! 474.
Yeah, goosebumps.
That's insane.
Man.
Talk to us about what happened last night.
I thought it would go 78 or 79, and they went a 74, which was insane. That was another box we needed to check to be successful for this year. The goal was to win Pro Street. We've had points sealed up for a while now, and we talked last night, and I'm like, if it's going to happen tonight. Let's check that box. So we were lucky enough to do it.
Damn right. And this is something we've been talking about throughout the season. Like, you know it's got more there, but you guys have been running consistently, and nobody in Pro Street's really applying that pressure to where you felt like you needed to.
Like, we know, like, it's been making some pretty significant crankcase pressure for a while, so we didn't want to get too crazy and screw up a championship. We waited until the time was right, and last night just happened to be right.
How does it feel?
It feels good. It feels good. We've been chasing that. We've wanted that for more than a year now, and been slowly just getting the truck where it needed to be to do it.
109. Moves him up one, the number 4.
What's going on, brother?
What's up with you?
Seeing a little last minute shock adjustment?
Yeah.
Well, seeing the 590 guys going, got you thinking?
Yeah. I tried to add some nitrous earlier on, late last night. Like, I think like everybody did, try to make a hero pass.
Right.
And it didn't take it. But I went 5:30 yesterday. I was trying to go 5:10, but it wouldn't do it.
So what's the game plan with the final qualifying?
Well, I'm second in qualifying right now.
Okay.
So I'm just making a pass.
Just making a pass, just maintain it.
Yeah. See what happens.
Damn right. Good luck, brother.
Hey man, just out here having another beautiful day at Wagler Motorsports Park. Q3. We got a little spicier tune-up than we've had in it all weekend. We're still learning this new Motec thing. I know we said that last month.
But it takes time.
Oh, it's a lot. You know, we started in December learning how to tune stuff. We've had some awesome help from like S&S Diesel and Ryan Milliken at Hardway. You know, some of the racers are chiming in and helping us, like, kind of show us where, you know, they're at on some safeties and stuff like that.
So where are you guys at, and where do you want to be by the end of the weekend?
You know, we pretty much have some 330 data. We finally got rail control for the first time in about 4 years. That's really spot on. So we added a lot more nitrous this pass. We're hoping to hit that 520 mark. You know, we're here, we're having fun, we're making progress. You know, we dropped 2/10 on I've been pedaling it some because we have like a little shift delay going on. So hopefully this is a smooth pass, makes all 3 gear exchanges, and nitrous stays on the entire pass.
Are you guys planning on running Pro Street next year?
Yeah, we have another truck we're gonna move up to 590, our 68 RFE truck.
Okay.
You know, we're probably not gonna do much with this truck. We're probably gonna leave it alone. We've put a lot of money into it this season. It is heavy. We are the heaviest Pro Street truck here at 4,770 pounds.
Woo!
So, you know, like to cut it all back apart and redo the entire thing, I would have to start from scratch. So I think we're just gonna leave it alone. You'll probably see us on no prep again.
Yeah.
You know, it works really good on that, so.
Yeah. Keep it where it's happy. Well, good luck, brother. Be safe out there.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
So we've been doing a lot of testing, and the truck's been working really well. It keeps running the same time. We kind of were confused, like, it doesn't make any sense, it should be faster. Then yesterday, we made a pass, and didn't realize the fuel tank was as low as it was, and ended up, we lost fuel supply pressure about half track. So we basically made a 330 hit.
Right.
Come back, and I'm like, well, we need to work on spool up. Top fuel off, started working on spool up, and it was still just slow. I'm like, this doesn't make sense. I'm like, this turbo used to spool in like 2.5, 3 seconds. So I'm like, maybe a gate's hung open or something. So we started pulling stuff off, looked in the turbine side of the exhaust housing, and the wheel was a little jagged and not good. I'm like, well, that's kind of normal. So then Everett pulled the turbo off, and the center divider on the turbine housing was like not kind of gone, like 2.5 inches in, there's no divider.
Nice.
So we had a 98 from stainless to put on it anyways. It's a 98 millimeter GT55 with a GT57 turbine. We put that on, did a test spool this morning, everything seems okay, so I don't know, we'll see what happens. We've not ran it, so if it blows tires off, that's my excuse. If it goes fast, that's also my excuse.
Perfect.
So, I don't know, we'll see. We've got lockup in it, talked to Johnny, he said that if we don't have a shaft speed trim at like 110,000 RPM, he said it might be a little spicy. He's like, it'll be all right for one pass. So, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if it doesn't do anything, gets super weird, I would expect at minimum a 5-teen. Or no, sorry, at like the slowest a 5-teen. If not, I mean, surely do a 5.0 or a high 490. So that'll be a good qualifying pass. I obviously don't have a Justin tune-up at this point. We're not there yet. That truck's been running for, you know, 4 years like that. So I've got 4 weeks on this setup.
The made of the season
7 when we went that was the truck was a consistent 520 truck, and then it pulled off a 507. Now the truck's a consistent 5-teen truck. So we'll get it figured out, but I'm gonna hop in here and get it done.
Get loaded up.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. A day in the life of Austin Denny.
Yes. Speechless.
Did it at least go fast before it did that?
It went in 80. It only was under power for 100 or so feet. So yeah, I mean, it wasn't going to be slow.
Yeah.
I don't do it.
ET time trial 3, come on back. ET time trial 3, come on back.
Hopefully those clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, there's a camera right there, so Nah.
ET time trial 3, come on back. Try to run you through as fast as we can. Weather going to be a thing, so guys in the pit area, just be on your toes and ready. Into ET bracket time trial number 3, presented by D&J Precision. Ken Phillips and David Beach side by side here. Once again, ET time trial 3, come on down. $9.16.8 for Ken Phillips, $9.68.2 for David Beach. Shannon Heim and Josh McCourt will line up with the Duramaxes. Clear the beams at 767.4. Shannon on an 813.6. Brett Waninger turns the corner into the left side of the racetrack, and on the other side, Clinton O'Neill in the 6.7 Power Stroke truck. on his way through 78.6 left side, 870 with the one for Clinton on the right. Ryan Westrick in the square body, and Donovan Adams, see how he gets on in his two-wheel drive Super Duty. And fighting it on the line a little bit. Testing yesterday was great, but struggling a little bit with that one. $782.7 for Ryan Westrick, and Donovan Adams $785.1 at 91 plus. Dustin Canner, Keith Langwell coming forward. Adjusting their position versus the groove here. Light. Dustin hasn't seemed to care about his at least in qualifying. Driving the stripe too quick, 765.7. Keith Canter, meanwhile, 772.4. Comes up. A 948.5 Reverend Fowler and Pat with an 885.1 at 90 miles an hour. Lanes are clear. Qualifying is concluded. The Snyder Performance Engineering Outlaw Finals. We'll go into track prep and get ready for eliminations. Stand by for that. There's more tickets available at the Cornwell Tools display for that toolbox that they are going to be giving away, loaded with tools. Winner will be drawn at 3 p.m. For start. All right, we're going to target 2 p.m. for starting with racing eliminations. So 30 minutes from now will be our target for starting racing.
Hey everyone, it's Dan at SP Motorsport. Thank you for tuning into the live feed for the ODSS Outlaw Finals. We hope to be the main title sponsor for that every year at the end of the schedule. So any support we can get from you guys helps in that matter. As everyone knows, we're a product company. We do a lot of development, a lot of things on products, and we're going to be doing a lot more content as we go here. So We got a new space. We're actually going to be filming a lot more content, a lot more in-depth installs and product information and things of that nature. And we're looking for any direction from our customers and fans and what you guys want to see, and that would help us out a lot. So keep those coming. Comment, subscribe, like our YouTube channel. Go check all that stuff out. We got a lot of cool things on there and a lot more to come. So anyway, here's some clips and some things that we got going on and things that we're looking forward to doing. I should put that up there. I'll do it. Nice circle though.
That would pay.
You did pretty good.
I'm working on it. I can do color by the numbers to help. You know what I mean? Bob Ross.
All right, I'll do this one more time. I'll try to make it a little quicker. What do we want to, do we want to call this like a specific line? I didn't even think about that till now. Should we gay it up like that, or should we keep it like, gay it up a little bit? Just a little or a lot?
I mean,
prop planes, Learjets, Spirit. I hope, yeah, because we're like right at the end of the runway. We're in the runway, yeah. And the Cessnas fucking take forever.
Blessed Performance, specializing in diesel trucks and treating customers right. Blessed Performance can handle all your performance needs, from your daily driver, tow rig, or your race rig. And now Blessed Performance is offering their own brew of custom tunings for your 6.0 Power Stroke. Whether the grace of God.
Warren manufactured 6.0 fuel injectors, ranging from street to race applications. Recognized by Engine Builder magazine as America's best diesel engine shop in 2023 for 6.0 and 6.4 Power Strokes. Offering aftermarket parts by leading companies in the industry. Visit us at warrendiesel.com.
Do you have an old haggard 6-liter Power Stroke? Revitalize your engine with a new set of industrial injection injectors. Now more affordable than ever, the industrial injection 6-liter injectors are manufactured to meet and exceed factory specifications and quality. With 100% new precision fit upgraded spool valves, upgraded vented slot technology, new harness connectors, and new plungers and nozzle assemblies. Plus, the best in the industry 2-year unlimited mileage warranty. Visit industrialinjection.com or your favorite authorized dealer today to purchase a set of 6-liter injectors for your Power Stroke.
Take care of your diesel engine. It'll return the favor. Add Hot Shot Secret to your fuel, to your oil, and boost power, performance, and fuel economy. Claims proven by third-party testing and real-world results. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
So that UCC, I don't think you guys came back and talked to me after the Q1 maybe. So we dropped the seat on the number 1 hole, pulled the head off, thinking we were gonna fix it, and ended up having a couple pistons that were starting to go away. No big deal, whatever, put it in the trailer, took it home, got a game plan together, said the injector's off, XPD called and said, hey, these things are messed up pretty bad. They basically said they're drum away. Which they were old, they were 5-year-old injectors, never been back. So I mean, I bought them, put them in, never touched them. I mean, brake clean them off, stick them back in the hole kind of deal. So we already had plans to switch to Flux. They sponsor all of our trucks that we deal with. So we got a new set of injectors from Flux in it. In the meantime, we took everything up to D&J. We couldn't find rings or wrist pins for any of the pistons we have. I got 2 sets of diamond pistons, but I don't have rings or wrist pins. It was 7 weeks for one set, 14 weeks for another set. So I got a hold of Matt, and he's like, we got to run our pistons being made into June. So he put me down for a set. I dropped basically the entire long block off. They took my cylinder head and turned it into basically their stage 3 from what it was, and different seats, different valves, everything there, and then it's got a set of FSRs in it now with his rings, wrist pins, all that. Same rods from Wagler. Yeah, basically we got it back. I picked it up Sunday. Brought it back. We're moving shops right now, so we did our first test spool, did our 2 retorques, did another test spool, made sure it was good, put it in the trailer, showed up here. Did a test spool here, went out and did a planned half-track hit, low on fuel, low on timing, just kind of let's see what it does with the news, everything. And coasted to a 529. So it's close. It's definitely a little bit slow to the middle, so it's gonna be a little slow out the back, but we've got a lot out of it.
Right.
So we're gonna ease into it with the new setup. Been messaging Drew, just kind of running him through numbers and stuff. So we're just gonna ease into it. There's not a lot of Pro Street trucks this weekend. Here's 3, but we're here. Gonna have a good time. Hopefully don't have engine issues. We're gonna go out next pass. Basically the same tune-up, just a slight bit more fuel because it was really lean, which is fine, but it was like way lean. Yeah. So we'll go out, we'll make a full hit and see what it does. It'll still be slow. It'll probably be bottom 5 teens, high 5.0s at maybe 140 or something. Right, each pass we're gonna do a little bit more until we get to a point where we say, okay, we either need, you know, more of this, more of that, whatever the case may be. But right now, looking at data, it all looks pretty good. Crankcase pressure is basically 0. So engine seems healthy, rings are seated, it seems. Luckily for us, it's not a new setup, you know what I mean? Like the truck has worked.
Right.
So to change injectors, change pistons is not like the end of the world.
Right.
It's
I'm sure pretty much everything's comparable.
Right, yeah, trans, shift points, and lockup, like all that stuff's already dialed in. To be honest, I made that pass and my first thought was lockup could be sooner. But it was because it has no power in it. So as power increases, all of that gets more aggressive. Not in the tune-up, but just the way the truck gets down the track. So we'll see what happens on this next run, and we've got 3 qualifiers today and 1 tomorrow, so I mean anything can happen, but it's me, Ethan Patterson, and Zach Pierce, and Zach's truck. They turned his down a little bit from UCC. I think they're trying some new suspension stuff maybe or something, and you know, he's just kind of doing some A to B stuff, and Ethan's testing 68, so almost treat it like a test weekend, really. I mean, obviously you can win money and like points are on the line and stuff like that, but to pass Justin in points, I'd have to win since his deal went down. Same for Zach. If Zach were to win, if either one of us were to win, we'll pass him in points, and then just by showing up, the next one will be within like 15 points of him. So
gotcha.
I wish Justin was here, because if we happen to pull off a win and the thing works and does its thing, it'll feel great. I really want to beat Justin.
Right.
Like,
I understand.
I got a little bit of not a chip on my shoulder, but like he's the bear. You know what I mean? Kind of a rough season as far as like we've done a lot to the truck, but in terms of progression, it's been a very aggressive season on progression for us.
I definitely noticed y'all been stepping it up.
Yeah. So last year we got to where we would run consistent 5 teens with the 47 RE in it, and then we finally bit the bullet and went turbo 400. We went backwards. We went 530s, then we went 20s, then we went teens, then we went O's, and it would run 5 O's like on the money every pass. And then this year, we hurt the engine in Orlando running 5 O's. We lost ring tension, and from there, we swapped to a small bowl. So now our injectors and piston bowls match, and suddenly the truck was like we had to turn it down, and it was still faster. So it turns out a lot of what we've been fighting was just a mismatch combination. And we bought parts in a hurry a couple years ago and just never changed them because it seemed to be working. And then we found a limitation. So it feels good to like, you know, go out and consistently be making progress. You know, even on a new setup like this, to lift it 400 feet and coast to a 529. It's like
Like, man,
okay,
like,
we're doing all right.
Not too long ago,
Yeah,
that's what
exactly.
we were running. So.
Yep. I mean, we went almost 160 on our first 4-second pass. You too.
Time to talk shit.
Yep.
Go fast, don't suck.
Go fast, don't die.
Shit.
That's what we're shooting for. New trim. I actually have that. This helmet doesn't have it. My laptop says that, and my old helmet says that.
Mine near death out of the way already.
I know. I would like to just skip that altogether. Yeah, that's. Yeah, tell me on a scale of 1 to 10, how much fun did you have?
About a negative
179.
1,143.
Okay, good number. I like it.
Congrats.
I went a 496.5 at 157.3. So we've had a lot happen since last time we talked.
Oh yeah.
We talked after Q1, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so we didn't make Q2. Q2, we started the truck and we had a thump, like a real bad thump in the valve. Yeah, that's not good. So we pulled it down. Ended up messaging Drew from D&J, and I said, hey, here's what I got going on. What do you think? So we kind of brainstormed, looked at everything. Last thing, he's like, man, it's possible your exhaust rockers are touching your intake valve retainer. And I was like, okay, so I put the rocker over, sure enough, every single one of them. So I was holding the intakes open.
Okay.
So we had to grind down every single bottom side of the rockers for clearance. Fixed that, went back for Q3, went a 511 at 150. So we're like, okay, got a bunch of timing out of it,
right.
No big deal. You know, plan was this weekend start low and sneak up.
Right.
that night, started it to make sure it sounded healthy. It sounded like I had a dead hole again. Yeah, that's really weird.
shit.
Pulled it all down again. On the adjuster for lash, the ball socket in broke off. The rocker was doing nothing. Intake valves weren't open. Okay, cool. Fix it, start it, sounds great. Go out Q4 an hour. So then we number one qualifier with that. First round just took the beams. I'm like, I'm not beating on it. I don't want to push it any more than I have to, just because it's all fresh and new. So finals was Zach Pierce. I knew we technically had him covered, but I was like, man, that thing's been 5-0, and if something happens and, you know, we're a little slow out of the hole or something. So we put just a little bit in. I put 1.5 degrees of timing in it, peak, and then I moved. So somebody told us the track was a little greasy. Talked to Ralph, he said it's not greasy, but it's hot. It's, like, it's not a bad track, it's just a hot track. So I actually pulled some out in the first second, and then whatever I pulled out in the first second, I put in earlier before half track.
Right.
So we actually went faster to the 60 because it spun less, because we've been kind of skating a little bit all day and yesterday. It actually went faster to the 60, so it went faster to 330, so it went a 495 at 157.3.
Nice.
So 1.5 degrees picked up almost 1.5 miles.
That's pretty good.
And I had been doing some rough figuring, and I'm like, you know, every step's a little different, but it kind of seems like 2 degrees of timing is about 1 mile an hour so far from what I've been figuring, and it's been pretty close. We put the 5 degrees in it, and we picked up 6, so it really liked that first 5.
Right.
The next 1.5 degrees didn't make
Doesn't
as
always
big a difference.
work.
Right.
Yeah.
So we'll probably keep tinkering with that. I'll probably pull the head when we get back and just make sure pistons look good, make sure valves and stuff all are sealing nice and everything. Next time out, we'll just keep tinkering with, find where we get diminishing return. You know what I mean? Do we put 3 degrees in it and then times? 157 will go faster than 495. We're just really slow in the front. Because when we went to the new pistons a while back, and I think I told you in a previous video, that we went to the correct piston and then we poured. So now we've got to go from that to like where Justin was this year. We've got another 1/10 or so to find. But it's there. We've got all the right parts and pieces. We just need some more time. It was a rolling truck Wednesday morning.
I mean,
and then we're moving shops on top of that.
Yeah.
So like, we put up a 2-post lift Wednesday morning and got this started Wednesday evening at like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So it's been a long last couple weeks, but this week was a long week for sure.
I'm sure it feels good after going to UCC and having things happen.
Right.
Getting everything.
Yeah, and like
back
I said, new
together,
injectors, new pistons, you know, we had Drew do the stuff, and we're right back where we left off in 4 passes. So, and that's why I said, you know, I wasn't concerned about like anything major. It's just enough changes that we needed to back it off, ease back up to it. There's no sense in hurting something in a hurry.
Right.
And then we still ended up working on it all weekend.
Yeah.
So, no, it feels good. I mean, I joked earlier, I was like, I want to beat the grizzly bear. You know?
Yeah, everybody does.
I gotta wait for him to fix it.
You gotta.
Fix your shit, Justin. Still runs. After 4 years and about 6 second place deals. I had to get a sniff in while I was at it.
You and McCoy can carry it.
Yeah, you guys get in the middle. You guys get in the middle.
Alexandria, Pennsylvania. For the final round of the Hot Shot Secret Outlaw Diesel Super Series, the Snyder Performance Engineering Outlaw Finals. Before we begin our race program this afternoon, I invite you all to please rise. Gentlemen, remove your caps for our national anthem.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
First thing to go off will be Fireplug Outlaw 590 Index, and we're going to try to keep moving as fast as we can. There is weather in the area. We've got a giveaway going on at the Cornwell Tools booth on the west side of the racetrack at the far back of the vendor midway. It's a very nice rolling cab toolbox full of tools. You can get in on that. 20 for 20 or something like that is on the ticket deal, but it's pretty good odds for you to get in there. It's a very nice piece. That'll be drawn for at 3 o'clock, so if you want to get in on it, time is running short. You got about another hour here to get in on that giveaway. Food vendors on the property offering smoothies, hot dogs, barbecue. That is in support of our local fire department here. And pizza available on the property as well. Options available to you. Local vendors, the Hat Shack, custom hats on the site. Inked and linked, something for the ladies, permanent jewelry. The Hobby Shop, RC cars, and Shop with the Cops, supporting the local police department and their toy drive. All here. And our industry vendors, Snyder Performance Engineering, Shy Diesel, Exergy Performance, Hot Shot Secret, Cornwell Tools, Mickey Thompson Tire, Fleece Performance Engineering, S&S Diesel Motorsport, AM's Oil, Air Dog, Firepunk, RevMax, all here. Guys from Exergy are there. The latest in industry parts for all makes. And our tour brought to you all summer long east of the Mississippi by our friends at Hot Shot Secret, Stainless Diesel, Mickey Thompson Tire, Fleece Performance Engineering, ATS Diesel. We're through our eliminations program today. For the championship. Some classes essentially decided others. It's out there if you can. Mitchell Wicklund and Ben Francis, the rookie in the two-wheel drive truck, left side of the racetrack in the burnout box. Will be the first pair down the racetrack. Mitchell at number 3 in the points coming in this weekend. have to look at the map. There should be enough vehicles on the property that he could climb to number 2 because Will Cunningham entered the weekend number 2, not here racing. Today, he's drawn the multiple-time champion and points leader Brett Markham out of Missouri Valley, Iowa, in the Hard Knocks Diesel two-tone truck, left side of the racetrack. Starting line advantage for Brett Markham. And he'll get the win as Cody Lambert goes way under at a 5.73.3. Brett comfortable on a 5.990. Q3 this afternoon, Byron. Problems. Left the line and two-wheel drive only. Advantage for Ryan Reiser, takes 22 off the line and carries it on through. 5.93.3 beats a 5.95.5. Tony Helms, the Rev Max truck, going to get a broke by. Del was qualified 4.590, but his billet oil pump spun on him. Oh, no, he's not going to be the buy. I apologize. J. Lee Wagler, hiding back through my shot secret booth, in my view. The pickup truck of Cody Helms. J. Lee, your most recent winner on the tour at her home racetrack last month. No 2023 champion is going to repeat in 2024. Cody Helms is going to get the race win. Actually, I don't know what we're going to do here. It was a no time for either. Jay Lee bumped through the beams. The tree never fired. Cody reacted to it, and both of them left. All right, word from our track officials is that the pair of Cody Helms and Jaylee Wagler is going to rerun prior to 670. So, Cody Helms, Jaylee Wagler, stop at your pit area, refuel, perform whatever you need. You will rerun before 670, okay? Airdog Pro Street due next to appear. that weather a bit of a factor? Audible thunder, but that appears to be to our south. It will miss us. Look out the south windows of the tower. It's pretty dark down there, but that's well beyond the finish line of track. I don't care about what's over there. Ziegler 10 points apart from one another. It looks like they have avoided each other for round number one. Adam Fultz of North Carolina in the very deep maroon second gen truck has not gone beyond the 330 under power yet this weekend. The truck fighting him a little bit. Has been printing 480 tickets with the Ziegler Diesel Performance truck out of Louisville, Ohio. Justin will go back to the burnout box. Adam, meanwhile, right side of the racetrack, adjusting bottle pressures. P-pump truck for Adam Fultz. Parachute cannons. Somehow Adam Fultz bumped right through the tree. Everybody looking at each other. Those who were entered in the show and shine, if you were in it, the awards are at your vehicle. Show and shine, Fultz right into the double block, waiting to get there. Fultz red lights it. Justin Ziegler 485-1, 158.9, and Adam bangs it just like an STX. Tried to pedal it because he knew it was race time, and he does the ring crusher routine. Makes it to the turnout, doing their job. I don't think it actually got anything outside, but worst of it went up the pipe. But track crew gonna go take a look. Okay, I think we got everything reset. Paul Cato, left side of the racetrack out of Illinois. The points leader coming into this weekend by 10 over Justin Ziegler. Ziegler has already advanced. He needs a clean A to B lap here. And it should be his Austin Denny as his opposite number in the right side. Austin going to do his best to stop him. Q3 this afternoon or this morning, Austin did have a high pressure line leak down track. That got found and addressed. Okay, we got raindrops falling somewhere on the facility. We are paused. May not be necessarily here at the starting line where we are, but if it is at the top end, well, don't need to send 160-mile-an-hour vehicles down there trying to stop on that. Radar does indicate something here right now, so bear with us for a minute. Push the pause button.
It's on SBE's channel, Hot Shots channel, SBE's Facebook, and what's the other one?
Is it hot mic'd as well, or does it?
Yeah, there's one mic on this, and then a mic on. We're leaving them up, so you'll be able to watch it later.
So it's coming down hard now. Oh yeah, it's rich. Oh my god, look at the track. Oh, here it comes. See, right down at the tree line, I just seen a big strike of lightning. I'm sitting underneath with you, Mike.
Blessed Performance, specializing in rig. Tune. Blessed Performance can help. Feel the difference with Blessed Performance.
BlessedPerformance.com.
Built by the grace of God.
Hey everyone, it's Dan at SP Motorsport. Thank you for tuning into the live feed for the ODSS Outlaw Finals. We hope to be the main title sponsor for that every year at the end of the schedule. So any support we can get from you guys helps in that matter. As everyone knows, we're a product company. We do a lot of development, a lot of things on products, and we're going to be doing a lot more content as we go here. So we got a new space. We're actually going to be filming a lot more content, a lot more in-depth installs and product information. So keep those coming. Comment, subscribe, like our YouTube channel. Go check all that stuff out. We got a lot of cool things on there and a lot more to come. So anyway, here's some clips and some things that we got going on and things that we're looking forward to doing.
I can do color by the numbers to help. You know what I mean? Bob Ross.
All right, I'll do this one more time. I'll try to make it a little quicker. What do we want to? Do we want to call this like a specific line? I didn't even think about that till now. Should we gay it up like that, or should we keep it like gay it up a little bit? Just a little or a lot?
I mean,
prop planes, Learjets, Spirit. I hope. Yeah, because we're like right at the end of the runway. We're in the runway. Yeah. And the Cessnas fucking take forever.
Blessed Performance, specializing in diesel trucks and treating customers right. Blessed Performance can handle all your performance needs, from your daily driver, tow rig, or your race rig. And now Blessed Performance is offering their own brew of custom tunings for your 6.0 Power Stroke. Whether you're after clean, efficient tuning or an all-out race tune, Blessed Performance can help. Feel the difference with Blessed Performance.
BlessedPerformance.com.
Built by the grace of God.
Warren Diesel Injection, located in northwestern Pennsylvania, offers quality parts for the Power Stroke platforms. Known for our remanufactured 6.0 fuel injectors, ranging from street to race applications. Recognized by Engine Builder magazine as America's best diesel engine shop in 2023 for 6.0 and 6.4 Power Strokes. Offering aftermarket parts by leading companies in the industry. Visit us at warrendiesel.com.
Do you have an old haggard 6-liter Power Stroke? Revitalize your engine with a new set of industrial injection injectors. Now more affordable than ever, the industrial injection 6-liter injectors are manufactured to meet and exceed factory specifications and quality. With 100% new precision fit upgraded spool valves, upgraded vented slot technology, new harness connector, industrialinjection.com, or your favorite authorized dealer today to purchase a set of 6-liter injectors for your Power Stroke.
Take care of your diesel engine. It'll return the favor. Add Hot Shot Secret to your fuel, to your oil, and boost power, performance, and fuel economy. Claims proven by third-party testing and real-world results. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
final call to get in for the Cornwall Tools toolbox. Do that around 3 o'clock. On the backside here of the vendor area, you're going through pretty lot. So that's there.
When it comes to the rebuilding of one of our high-performance diesel engines, what makes us stand out from the rest is knowledge, technology, and the state-of-the-art equipment that we're using. Being able to put the engine on a dyno and test every aspect of the engine, from the fuel injection system to the turbocharger to the actual overall components in the engine, gives us the ability to produce the highest quality performance engines on the market.
Work hard, play hard, 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 work hard.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? I got so much money, I should start a bank. So much paper right in front of me, it's hard to think. Buy so many bottles, it's gonna be hard to drink. But I'm still growing up, and my family here, and they rolling up. So
Warren Diesel Injection, located in northwestern Pennsylvania, offers quality parts for the Power Stroke platforms. Known for our remanufactured 6.0 fuel injectors, ranging from street to race applications. Recognized by Engine Builder magazine as America's best diesel engine shop in 2023 for 6.0 and 6.4 Power Strokes. Offering aftermarket parts by leading companies in the industry. Visit us at warrendiesel.com.
Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Blessed Performance, specializing in diesel trucks and treating customers right. Blessed Performance can handle all your performance needs, from your daily driver, tow rig, or your race rig. And now Blessed Performance is offering their own brew of custom tunings for your 6.0 Power Stroke. Whether you're after clean, efficient tuning or an all-out race tune, Blessed Performance can help. Feel the difference with Blessed Performance.
BlessedPerformance.com.
Built by the grace of God.
we're here at Shide 2023. This is always a fun weekend. A lot of sled pulling and racing action and a lot of vendors, so it's always a good weekend, and it's always extremely hot. I don't know how it always lands in the end of August, but it is a torture. It's supposed to be close to 100 degrees today. Yesterday we had 134 degree track temperature. Did some testing yesterday. Started the day with a 107 60 foot, ended the day with a 103.1 60 foot, so good progress, which we're excited about. Well, obviously, we've got high hopes for the car, so we want to keep pushing ourselves forward. We did not make it past like 1.8 seconds into the run. We shook the tires a little bit. Out there, the track is hot and greasy, so we're going to tame down the nitrous a little bit right through that range and see if we can get it down the track on this qualifying run.
Talking about a month of difference. Like last month we saw it was the first time the car was out, and now you're talking about 103 60 foots, which you guys have never done, radial anything before.
Right.
So it's moving along quickly.
Definitely.
How are you feeling about, this weekend?
This is still a testing weekend for us. I mean, honestly, 2023, this season is testing for us. If we can get the car sorted out to where we can line up with people and put people on the trailer, great. If not, we're not bad about it. Obviously, we want to go out there, set the world on fire, and we want to win, but that's not what this season is for. This season is figuring out the Liberty, the tie drive, the new car, just getting to where we feel like we show up at the track. Right now, you feel kind of like a rookie, it's like everything's new and nothing's the same as it was, but we're having fun and we're learning a new chassis.
Hell yeah. So every qualifying is just another chance for you guys to get out there and make improvements on what you do.
Yeah, and you saw like last night after dark, we went back up to the starting line and we're doing some testing with bump. Like we haven't got the car to bump yet because this has a band and you have to, it's a little finicky. It's not quite the same because you've got an air solenoid along with electric solenoid to control it. So we have to kind of creep up on it because if we have to go too aggressive on the bump and it lets the tires spin, it will smoke the band. Okay. So we tried it 3 times last night and it didn't move. So every time we changed the tuning to lower the duty cycle. So that's something that we'll mess with tonight after qualifying if we still have time. We need that to be able to line up with somebody else so we can put it in the beams and spool up and bump in and race.
And so it's not a standard, like typically it's just first and reverse locked and you bump and you release the reverse.
Right. It's got a band in the tie drive, and I guess the band is strong enough to hold the trans brake no problem. A lot of the blower cars, they'll roll into both bulbs, grab the 2-step, let off the button and go. With a turbo car, we have to drive into one bulb, get on the 2-step, then bump in. And that band is not strong enough to release, let it move forward and stop again. So we have to combine brake pressure in the car to help have the brakes help stop the car after the band releases enough to let the car move forward. So that involves some strategy in the logic to where we PWM the line lock solenoid to get a steady brake pressure so it does the same thing every time. Right. It takes some time.
Absolutely. Now is this is stuff that is completely new to you guys. You've never done this before, right?
We've just, we had the Rossler Turbo 400, got very familiar with that system, had it working really well for 4 years, and so now it's like new transmission, new logic, and you got to figure it out. So makes the challenge, makes the fun of it.
It looks like you guys are getting ready to head up to Q1, so good luck, be safe out there, we'll see you.
I'm Johnny Gilbert with Stainless Diesel. We are at Wagler Motorsports Park for the Shide Diesel Extravaganza this weekend. So basically, didn't make it to RLC. We did some updates on the front struts, had them revalved and got that set up here, put some new tires on. So the game plan basically here for the race weekend is we're playing with the front half of the track, trying to get after it a little bit. And with the heat, it's challenging for sure. But we're just gonna do some nice A to B pass here. So this track, when it gets hot, man, it gets greasy a little bit, or any track in general, but this track's really good, typically. And then this afternoon, probably the Q2 is gonna be the hottest part of the day, hottest track temps we're gonna see. We've been used to racing 135 degrees all year, so we know what it takes to get it down a hot track for sure.
What are you doing?
Oh, just checking the track before first round of qualifying.
What are you running this weekend?
Roma.
All right.
Roma, gotta keep them on their toes.
something, a lot of 8 miles.
So we got a good A to B pass. Clicked it off a little bit early, went like a high 30 pass. Definitely happy with what we seen. Track was 137 on that pass, so we got through the danger zone of tire shake and ripping tires off. It was really smooth in the front half, which is kind of what we like to see in a hot track, so looking good.
Damn right. And what was it, 105, 60?
Yeah, 105 with a 2, so just one of kind of like our pretty easy, you know, not getting after too bad, but keeping it safe, you know.
Qualifying too, it's a little bit warmer.
Yep.
Are you guys gonna go up and make another one?
Actually, we're gonna go up and make another rip. Probably gonna put a little bit of more power in and shift some things around. Get after it a little bit before the 300-foot mark a little bit. Nothing crazy, but should go down. Basically testing a little bit still.
Yeah.
Number 1 qualifier in the first session. So I think right now we're looking good. I think we're just gonna use the next couple sessions for some test rips and kind of make sure get her down the track on race day.
What are you guys doing this time?
Well, if we can keep him from lifting.
Oh man.
Chicken shitting it.
I think it was shaking, right?
No.
Catalog don't lie.
I've been told a story that back in the S10 days
is what I dipped to on the head. Well, somebody needed to do some licensing passes, so we let him use the S10, Cody, and the first time he got in it and let off the button, he lifted to 30.9%. So still, to this day, don't let him live it down.
I have been told that what it was that they realized the seat had to be moved forward.
Yeah.
The block of wood would fix everything.
Yeah. But this one, I feel like it's not too far away, so
right.
I just need to, I don't know.
It's hard, because you know what? I've done it too. Like, you put your foot down, you're like, you have to tell yourself, put that thing through the floor.
Keep that son bitch down.
All right, well, good luck, guys. Go get it.
Down he goes 540 with a 5.
I drive.
That's the band we were talking about.
Yep. Yeah. That's not even that bad. Glazed it a little. Like the first band we smoked was smoke.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was right.
Yeah.
This is arguably fine.
So the Fire Punk team is going to be swapping this out and back in action tomorrow.
Yep, that's right.
New band, race car, Magic, qualifying 3.
That's right.
Yes. So tell us about how your pro mod ventures are going this weekend.
It's really hot. Track temp's really hot. So far, not swell. I've kicked the tires 50 foot out and then kicked the tires like 20 foot out. Didn't think the second one would kick where it did, but on the top end, I called lockup in a way that softened it and it wasn't darky. So the top end of the track's fixed, just gotta fix the short end. It still went one out the back 143, so kind of getting close, but there's only 4 of us, so I'm in the semifinals.
What happened where we saw the top end of the track where it like kicked hard left?
That's lockup coming in, and I have the option to do what's called a soft lock, and I did not turn my soft lock on. So it's just 100% fluid coupling, bringing it down to the drive shaft curve, and I already had a lot of wheel speed in the first place, so add a lot of wheel speed and engine that's getting sucked down to the drive shaft curve, it just decided to accelerate the drive shaft curve.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things that when you lose traction on the top end, it basically will go where it decides to go. Kind of makes it sketchy.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's not bad. Like it's doing incrementally what it's supposed to do. Just getting a handle on the track's not that easy at the moment.
Earlier in the weekend, I saw you hand shaving down a rocker arm, so
yeah,
you know what I mean? Things are going pretty well right now.
Yeah, it could be worse.
It could be.
I was told before the season, Levon told me that if I run Pro Mod and run the truck all out, I'll work on it a lot more. And he wasn't wrong. At 590, I never touched it, never looked at it. We just ran it.
Yeah.
This year is not like that.
But that's how you learn how to go faster.
Correct.
Too,
and that was the whole reason I'm doing this. You don't learn how to go fast unless you're going fast. The learning that. Thank you.
What's going on? We had some rain coming in last night.
Oh yeah.
Storm.
Dropped about 50 degrees. It's gonna be magnanimous today. It's drying up stuff. It's gonna be a good day. So we got Q3 this morning, and then I think eliminations will start right after lunch or about that time.
Gotcha. So what is the game plan? You guys gonna take Q3 with all the rain on the track, see what it's like?
Yep, we're basically gonna make a good A to B lick again, just to kind of feel out the track. We're gonna get after it a little bit to the 300-foot mark, and then take it easy from there. So
it looks like you got after it a little bit yesterday. You stayed in a little bit longer than I thought you were going to.
Yep. Yeah, I just just drive to the finish line, check it out. But the chutes were out way early, so I felt them hit me.
Right.
Even though I drove through them a little bit.
So right now holding on to #1 qualifier.
Yep. Still #1.
Carry that through the rest of the day, and then hopefully a big W at the end, right?
That's what we hope for.
I mean, do you think the track is going to be significantly better, or?
Oh yeah, tons better. I think yesterday we were making licks in the heat of the day. 147 degrees at its hottest point we've seen when we were on it. So I think today we're going to see like track temps around 110, which will be really, really good for us.
I think it'll be really good
yesterday. So
really good for everyone.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, then let's get to it.
All right.
So tell me, yesterday you guys got the band swapped out?
Yep, got band swapped out, and we made one lick last night, and we smoked the tire on the line. So we found a couple things in the log that we fixed, so it made it react a lot faster. So we've actually pulled some RPM back out of it today, and we're back to square one, trying to find, every time we fix one problem, you got to get back out on the track and get some data before you know where to go on the next round. So.
Damn right. Do you feel good about doing it today? A little less heat, a little less...
Today's beautiful. Track is a lot tighter. It's not 135 degree track temperature, so if it's going to go down, it should go down today.
Hell yeah. So getting ready to go into E1.
Yep.
What's the game plan there?
So we got the Fire Punk boys first round. We're just gonna go in and do the nice A to B just like we had planned. See if we can make it past the first round.
You guys in Pro Mod right from the jump into the Final Four, right?
Yeah, so getting semifinals, 4 of us ready to rock and roll here.
I mean, it seems like the temperature's going down.
Yeah, so that we'll probably get a little stronger front half just organically because of what.
105, 60 foot?
104.
104? That's...
Yep, so it's getting after it pretty good.
That's work.
Yep.
So is that what's your best 60 foot?
Like 103s.
103?
Yep, and it's all about track temp. Like last night was 141 degrees on the track. This morning it was 100. So 47 degrees difference. We didn't change anything in the tune-up from last night to this morning. Went a 108.60 last night in the difference.
So are you guys gonna give it anything, or just happy with the 104?
I think he's gonna try something out here, probably 200 feet, 300 feet.
Okay.
We're just playing with some transmission charge pressure.
On the transverse, he brought the right through the line. Rattles the tires and shuts it off to the 330, but Ryerson Miller gets a gimme. They didn't want it that way, of course.
We had an electrical gremlin, essentially. A little gremlin in the Motec/Logic system. When I went to bump in, I have this rear drive shaft speed sensor exclusion, I guess you would say. Long story short, it bumped me through the lights, and it was reading a different speed than we were actually at. I thought we were at 200, 180. Essentially, we weren't that fast on the line, obviously.
Right.
And it wigged out, so it released the trans brake button just long enough to bang me through the lights and said, okay, you're not really moving that fast, and pull it back. So we lost first round. So Gremlins happened, that's racing. Happy to be here, great event. Hot Shot Secret backs us up 100%, and I love this place. Jeremy Wagler's got a hell of an event, as long as Dan Chide as well. Very happy to be here.
You're looking heavily involved right now.
Yeah, I gotta find some ET.
Why do you gotta find ET?
I gotta find ET because I'm racing a Pro Mod Duster with a pickup truck.
But you're racing the Pro Mod Final.
I am racing the Pro Mod Final. Finally. Second time of the year, big old heavy trucks racing a Pro Mod in the final of Pro Mod. So hopefully this year I can capitalize on it.
Yeah. I think that, I mean, I hate to say it, but if you had an opportunity, this is going to be the one.
That is a fact. Alright, I 100% believe it, and I'm working on finding, I think if I can pick up like a 10th, which I've been that fast many times, I have a really good chance of it. Because they haven't made it past the 330 under power. So that'll be one of those things where he launches out on me and I gotta catch up to him, but it's everything in my power to do so.
So what is your strategy?
I won't mess with the short track. I got the short track back-ish, and I might make a small shock adjustment or something like that, but I'm not making any short track adjustments. It'll be shift points on RPM and maybe like a tweak more nitrous on the third kit. When the third kit comes on, it's never cared. So just a little mile per hour to run out the back, and it'll be super happy.
Yeah.
So
because there is still a chance they just whip one.
Correct.
Just rip one out. So.
Yep. And that's why I won't mess with the short track, and I'm not going to get overly aggressive on the backside. Small percentages is all it's really going to be.
Yeah.
I don't like making big swings anyway, so.
Well, good luck out there, brother.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Fire Punk 8 to the front, big truck racing Pro Mod. Feels great to win. I love my peoples. See you guys next time.
What's up, brother?
What's got going on over there?
Just looking over some data, making some educated decisions. That's why I have the educated guy over here.
The education over here.
And not me with the crazy shit.
Oh, it's going on.
But we lost oil pressure on that pass. It killed it on the track. That's why we barely got off the track. Oil pressure light started yelling at me. Well, it ended up being the sensor. So
okay,
we got that fixed. Good to go.
All right, so that's not bad. Now, what about you finally got some pro street competition?
I know, I love it.
Yeah,
awesome.
like a couple people in the fours. People
Oh yeah.
you know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, I mean, Philip set the 48 record. He went a 492. That's the 48 RE record. And then Kato went a 95. Yeah, nipping on my heels a little bit.
I'm excited for you because I'm like, all right, now he's gonna get focused. Like, I mean, now you're not focused, but you know what I mean.
Not as serious.
Right. You could be a little more relaxed, but.
Yeah. Now we're gonna get serious with it. So we already made our change up that we wanted to make as far as shifting goes. He's gonna figure some stuff out, and we're gonna make it hopefully go faster. Hopefully it'll go a middle 70 on the next pass.
Oh yeah. When do you guys have qualifying too?
Like 4:30, I think they said.
Okay, so we still got a little bit of time.
Yeah, yes, sir.
To thank my sponsors. We got Lenovo laptops putting in work over here. Motec, SNS. What's up, brother?
I mean, really, what's up? You came out to ODSS.
Yeah.
Q1, and you guys have found some power.
Yeah, and to be honest, it was down a little bit from our previous pass, and I don't really know why. I'm just kind of going over data and stuff, but we were having some issues with spool up because the DA was so good today. Like this morning, it was like 1,300 feet, and in the last test session, it was like 4,800. So like I've got the truck set up for summertime racing, not fall-time racing. Believe it or not, there's a difference. Spool jets were like way too big, so we backed them down, then I went too far, didn't spool, and then it was hot, so we're trying to cool it down. The battery's almost dead. It was stressful. So we get to the staging lanes, and I was like borderline just pushing it back to the pits and being like, let's just get it figured out for Q2. And then I sat there and waited, never got cooled down. I'm like, whatever, we'll just see what happens. So we've almost got our 60 foot back. We went 127. We usually go 24, 25. It's a little bit slow through the middle, but then it picked up out the back. So, and it is intentional. When we put the new short block in, we went to the correct piston bowl. So now we have a small bowl injector and a small bowl piston, where before we had a large bowl piston. So we were down on power. We swapped over to the small bowl stuff, and just immediately, like out of the gate, we had 500 more horsepower. Our fastest mile an hour ever before this engine was 149. We went 158.6 with this engine, so almost 10 mile an hour just changing the short block. So when we did that, we ran into an issue where now we have a bunch of power, but it was hard to get it down the track. So we're trying to ease back towards the 60 foot and get all of our mid numbers back to go along with the mile an hour. So I didn't see what Justin mile an hour, but he went 485, and then Philip went 492. So
I'm excited to see a bunch of pro street trucks.
I know, like we just had 3 trucks qualify with 4s. We had a 480 and 2 490s. The last time that happened was when it was, I don't think we ever had 3. 2. It was always like Johnny and Levon, or then it was Johnny and Josh. No, Derek. We had Derek. It was Derek, Johnny, and Josh would run 480s, 490s. And it made it fun to watch for sure.
It is. I also, how do you feel about with it being UCC, like qualifying and going in pairs as opposed to individually?
I don't mind. Like as far as like nerves and stuff go, it doesn't bother me. I don't care. It's a race. Like we went 070 on the tree, and I was like not trying to kill it. It was just like, just cut a light and go. So it doesn't matter. It is nice going singles though, because it takes out that equation. You don't have to worry about burning the other guy down or being burned down. You roll in when you want to roll in, you make your pass, you get your number, you come back, cool it down. I don't particularly care, other than like if somebody's really trying to get after it or it's a new setup. There's some nerves for me because of the other person, not because of me. Right. Not saying that we couldn't have something go wrong, but generally speaking, we go A to B pretty consistent. So, but other than that, I mean, we raced Zach Pierce in the Ford. I mean, it was a good run. He went like a 518, which is the fastest he's ever been, and we went a 495. So like, it was a good, I don't know where he was, but I mean, it had to have been fairly side by side. So yeah, I mean, it's fun. I don't mind it.
What's the game plan for qualifying too?
Like I said, we're just kind of easing things back towards the starting line. So like we weren't all in on power or nitrous until like 3.5 seconds, which is after half track. I'd like to be all in by like 2.7, but I'm not going to just throw that at it. Like we're going to go from 3.5 to like 3.3. What do we pick up? We'll just keep making incremental changes to try to get our front numbers back to go with the mile an hour. That's where we're at. So we're just working on making changes. Everything's cooled down. We've got another, sounds like maybe a couple hours yet before we run again. So hopefully the R-word stuff doesn't come tomorrow, but it sounds like it will. So we'll sit around and hang out tomorrow and look at more data and then get a game plan for Sunday more than likely. Yeah, so far good weekend. And then Audrey in my red truck, she went 774. Backstory, she's 16 running my truck that started everything for me. So I ran 770 and 1190 in NHRDA years ago in it. And so it's kind of come full circle because she was 2 when I was doing that. Now she's 16 in the same truck running 770. So she went a 74. From what I saw, she's like number 3 or number 4 qualifier. She's 5th in points right now. So yeah, she's getting it figured out. So that's pretty cool. Yep. So that's what we're doing. We're just hanging out now. Gonna have a sandwich. Drink some Sunny D.
Sunny D.
Sunny D?
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
For Jesse Harris. Unbelievable. Still traps them. Dancing around and through the lights he goes. 5:02.8, 143.02 miles an hour. He goes, oh yeah, he was losing fucking tired. And then it went in a tire shake, and I was like, just get back in the groove, bitch, we'll get out of this.
You never have to correct it. I saw you about the 60 foot, you corrected back in the middle of the track. It wanted to lose it bad.
Oh yeah, it wanted to lose the tire bad. But which is crazy because the same power ramp, everything's the same.
Yeah, but
just a little bit of heat. Yeah. I haven't even pulled the log yet.
It looked like any upset was in the tire.
1:78.1, 161.46, new speed record.
Crew classes, come on down. The remaining crew classes, round number 1, count on down, please.
Welcome back, everybody. When we got the rain showers, we had one pair of Pro Street left to run. Pro Mods and Pro Dragsters, and then into the Sportsman categories. And by all appearances, I think we're going to be just fine for the remainder of the day. Adam Foltz and Justin Ziegler were the first pair down the track in Pro Street, last ones to go before the rain came. Foltz with problems on his truck that I think might be a lingering problem. Austin Denny 6-0. His opposite number on the Southern Illinois, Paul Cato, the points leader. The second gen Cass Cummins Turbo 400. SCS drop box behind it. On Austin Denny's black machine, they did find a loose high-pressure fuel line in qualifier number 3 this morning. Got that addressed. Paul Cato's engine is making crankcase pressure, but everything else continues to check out on it. He needed to live 2 more laps, preferably in front of whoever is in the other lane, to claim the title in Pro Street. I got to point at something on Austin Denny's truck, whatever it was, not an issue. He is cleared to approach the stripe. Mitchell Wickland took a look around at Paul Cato's truck, says, "You're good too." To the stripe we go. As a test session, 5:19.0 at 136. That's right in the neighborhood of as quick as that 6.0 truck has ever gone. Cato, meanwhile, improves his personal best track speed at a 1:59.29, just over 2 miles an hour off the Pro Street speed record. I want to say Justin Ziegler in his first round appearance ran a 485, so those two are going to have a race in the final. We'll go over to the Pro Mod side of things, presented all summer by Suncoast. I don't have a booth here, but I did see Montana Cherry, their product development guy. He's on the property. I've seen him wandering around. Started with 4, we're down to 3. Climate Change Dakota, the royalty family out of Ohio, they have already left the property. Something in their Lenco transmission let go right on the starting line in queue number 3 this morning. Looks like our first pair in Pro Mod is going to be 4x4 versus 4x4. Nathaniel DeLong, the Rudy's Performance Parts 6.4 liter Power Stroke, single charger. Made 1 qualifying pass, ran deep 470s. I want to say it was a 471, 473, somewhere in that neighborhood. His opposite number, Austin Deutsch, the Firepunk Anteater truck, has lowered his personal best this weekend down to a 475. Both these machines very lightweight, well under the 4,400 pound, the minimum requirement for Pro Street. Neither with any intention or desire to hang the necessary lead on the trucks to go Pro Street racing. truck. Second quickest diesel 4x4 there is. Austin Deutsch with newfound horsepower wants to get in that conversation. First pairing is Suncoast Pro Modified. The stripe is going to be Austin Deutsch. He had the advantage at the hit. 107 reaction time to a 272 from Nathaniel DeLong. Nathaniel did everything he could to try and run him back down, running a 466 to a winning 478.3, matching 152 mile an hour speeds. That might be the quickest the Rudy's truck has ever gone. They say 6.4 power strokes can't go fast. Larson Miller, the 1970 Plymouth Duster, Team Firepunk from Plain City, Ohio. This chassis just continues to fight them. Yesterday would not go down the track. It spun up in Q3 this morning. Larson tried to pedal it, ultimately had to give up that track. The all billet D&J execution, your fire plan, tie drive, and a Liberty 5-speed instead of the Turbo 400 for the powertrain. Reese Brothers race cars on the build, all carbon fiber body. Just sips diesel fuel to get down the racetrack and produce the sort of horsepower that it does, but it sucks a whole lot of nitrous in along the way. A couple of weeks ago at National Trail Raceway, they did get this car to go at 399.7 at 197 miles an hour. The data suggests that down track that meant 3,600 horsepower was coming in. This weekend here at Keystone, they just wanted to see the stripe without a pedal. Gets there under power, 433.8, 169.30, but still, a pedal had to come in to get those tires to bite in. Austin Deutsch, the Firepunk Anteater truck, and he's going to claim the championship for 2024. No repeat champions in any category this year. Let's go to Amsoil Pro Dragster. Jared Jones, the Shine Diesel car. Looking to get that consistency out of it. No transmission, direct drive, top fuel style 5-disc clutch behind the compound turbocharged all-billet Cummins. And his opposite, Matty Graves, the Holly Rock Customs machine out of Hollywood, Maryland. Twin turbo cast block Wagler Duramax, the Turbo 400. They too have had their driveline issues in that car, fighting some of the stuff inside that trans. Maddie, left side of the racetrack, has multiple 3-second tickets to her credit, 390s in the 190 range. Jared, a string of 4 O's in the high 190s. class record diesel record. Sits at a 377.9, 209 miles an hour. For Michael Cordova. Michael, not here racing this weekend. Robert, the last checks along with Dan Scheid for the right side car. Left side of the racetrack. Stand by. Looking over everything. Dawson Murphy brings her to this right. At 192 miles an hour to a 421.8 at 174. Maddie moved first. But the Cummins started freight training in the power down track by the 330. Jared had reeled in most of it. Paul Vasco will go on a single here. Or will it be a pair? I've heard both through the radio. Yep, it's going to be a single. Single charger, intercooled billet Duramax for Paul. Pennsylvania built chassis. He completely went through this race car after Beach Bend last year, so it's been over a year since it's been on the racetrack. He picked up yesterday in first round qualifying, run a deep 4.0. At 190, kind of where he left things off. And then last night, absolutely buried it at a 390 with a 9. And they discovered this morning that the merge underneath the turbocharger had a giant crack in it. They were losing a lot of drive pressure. It wasn't going to last another round. Took it out of the car, had it welded up, and missed third round qualifying this morning. Had a brain trust looking at this car. Mark Brovac out in front from MTKB Racing, helping out on the property, looking at the computers and working on the tune. Ryan Milliken has also been remoting in on it from Florida. Jeremy Wagler himself looking on from the guardrail. Zelton came down from northern Wisconsin. He's taken the year off from racing, but wanted to be here with everybody for the final. Many others have been in helping Paul sort this car this weekend. I even let Brad Helton work on some plumbing for it. Brovac pulls the safety pins out of the chutes. Signals to Dad, I got him. Bring Paul in. He would love to see a 380 something go on the board. He'd probably like it even better if it back half to 200. Tried. Big time tire rattle, launches a pipe out of it. Tried to drive through it. 113.8 at the 60, rattling them. Still running, he's going to drive it off. Assuming he can still see straight and the fillings are left in his teeth. violent to go through something like that. They're going to have a lot of checking to do on that. Down there looking for anything else small and consequential that may have been left that could potentially cut a tire. Seven, I need you guys to the lanes for pairing. We're missing a couple of you, looks like. 7-7 to the lanes for pairing. J. Lee Wagler approaching the line, double class in 590 and Pro Dragster. Southern Indiana. She won her very first race. Mixing it up here in the Pro Dragster as well this weekend for the extra seat time and the experience. Street Fighter engine. Probably not making 500 horsepower in the lightweight car to run 590. Takes a nice ride down to 540 with a 7 at 122. Is that a new personal best, Dad? It is? Thank you. Thank you, Mark. And now we go over the index sign of our class order. Extra G Performance 670 should be coming next. Michael Lively and Neil Nissen will be first pair out. Neil number 12 in points. Lively at number 8. He can jump up with some help here in round number 1. Number 7 machine, Patrick Brown, is here though racing. You control your own destiny here. He enters the eliminations at number 12. He's going to go around number 11 and number 10. Those drivers not here. If he keeps running around, so he'll go right up past number 9 and beyond Michael Lively's heels. don't matter, you'll listen. 0006 red. Michael Lively 672.61. You can't miss by much more than that. 6 or under the index 2. Anthony Boyd and Jeremy Stickney coming up. Boyd in the blue second gen. Left side of the racetrack. Stickney will be in a white third gen. Right side. Track crew looking at something on the very far end of the racetrack. water down out in the lane. That's what we had to clean up. It is resolved, and we're back with Anthony Boyd and Jeremy Stickney. Jeremy, right side of the racetrack, your points leader. Oh my, Jeremy goes red, 0.01. Anthony Boyd into the next round. And a couple of trucks from now, when Andy Hacker comes up, it is going to be crucial for him to start going rounds and steal this championship away. The door is now open. Races 1, 2, and 3. A second round exit and shine, and now a first round exit here. Jesse Pittman and Tanner Goodwin going to line up. Jesse in the Duramax, your most recent winner on the tour. Pittman number 3 in points. Tanner can play spoiler. Pittman with an 0-3-1 light needs to not break out. Doesn't. 6-74-2. Jesse Pittman advances. Andy Hacker in the white quad cab. Number 2 truck in points. 53 adrift of Jeremy Stickney. He's going to need to run the table at this race. And then see where the math comes out at. Patrick Brown can play spoiler. Patrick, number 7 in points. Props for Patrick Brown. Continue to struggle with that VP truck. Andy Hacker does take care of business. 6-72-1 to go to round 2. Austin Tate out of Ohio, qualified number 1 on a 6-7-0-0-1. Neil Nissen, who's already out, qualified number 2 on a 6-7-0-0-6. Bye run into round 2 for Austin Tate. Around he goes. Goes to an 826. Didn't have to run it out the back door, just had to take the tree. Stainless diesel 770. First pairing out will be Brett Waninger in the mega cab and David Hurst in the red cab. Hurst number 2 in point. Finals at Shy Diesel Extravaganza. Hurst is 68 points out on Emmanuel Yoder for the title. Pretty much puts it out of reach no matter what happens here. Just need to take care of business. Number 2, 24. Starting line advantage, nearly 3/10. Real pulls it in on a 780 with a 6. 2 losing 780 with a 3. Tyler Stacy, right side of the racetrack, number 3 in points. Most recent winner on the tour. Dustin Cannon, his opposite in the LD7 Classic, left side of the racetrack, celebrating his birthday today. Stripe, Tyler Stacy nails it on a 770 with a 3 to a 770 with a 3. 0.067 margin at the stripe. It took off on Dustin Cantor. If we want to extend the ETs out to the last digit, it was a 77034 to a 77035. Dustin Minturn looking for some speed. The tailgate coming off on this truck, right side of the racetrack. Now the cap is gone, trying to shed some weight as he squares off with the points leader, Emmanuel Yoder, in the silver quad cap. Minturn, number 5 in points. Deep station and even. Taking an advantage at the hit. Down track, Emmanuel Yoder gonna get it with a 770 with a 6. To Dustin 781.0. Margin at the stripe 007. Audrey Cato, number 4 points, a two-tone. Line cab against the Illuminati. Ghislain Desrousseau out of Quebec. Rookie, this red truck, 2024. 0.67 light for Audrey. She does 0.0 reaction times a lot. She'll go through to round number 2, 772.9 to 788.1. Top 4 points, all still alive in this race weekend now. Shannon Heim in the GMC, left side of the racetrack, and Ryan Westrick, the Duramax powered square body. First time I've seen this truck in ODSS competition on the right side. First hit at the track this morning was running 740s. They've taken power away. Line takes off. Shannon got caught in two-wheel drive on the starting line in the left lane. Powerless to do anything as Ryan just drives away on a 779.3. Put the square body in round 2. Still haven't figured out who's the driver of this red cap round. Driver not on file. Pat Jarrett will be the opposite number in this power stroke that struggles to boost on the line. It'll smoke it out nicely. 8:42.7 defeats an 8:41.7. Started playing it safe, and then Pat suddenly realized, I've got an opportunity here. Here in round one. Eight, 12.7 and 74 miles an hour. And Josh McCourt will also be on a single here in the LV7 Duramax truck. This was a truck that Keith Langwell, who just went down the racetrack, was supposed to be racing here this weekend, but he broke it in testing on Thursday. Went home, swapped out trucks, and Josh said, I can fix that. I'll see you there. Here it is. Way too quick at a 7:39 one, but it doesn't matter on the single. We'll get ready for D&J Precision ET bracket. The live stream, thanks to PowerhouseDiesel.com for sponsoring that live stream. Powerhouse Diesel has all the diesel upgrades you need for reliability and increased efficiency. Check out their website for anything you may need, from engine parts, maintenance items, turbo upgrades, wheels and tires, transmissions, and more. It's all there in one convenient location. Their techs carry over 45 years of experience and can answer any questions you may have. Plus, if you're in the Knoxville, Tennessee area, they do in-house service as well. Whether you're looking for the right part at the right price and are planning on installing it yourself, or you need someone to completely take care of your rig for you, Powerhouse Diesel is the place to go. That's powerhouse-diesel.com. In the D&J Precision ET bracket, Nick Morris, your defending champion, not defending this year. Still has the truck, but playing with a Nissan GTR instead this summer. Ken Phillips, right side of the racetrack. Tyler Stacy on the left. Tyler, number 5 in points. Ken at number 3, with 1 win on the year in the silver black cab long bed. Ken goes enough rounds. The mix with some help for the championship. On the board, red light. 0.064, Tyler Stacy gets the free. A 770 dial, running a 770 with an 8. He'll climb to number 2 in points because Alex Tukin not here to defend the number 2 spot. Ken Phillips will. That's as high as he can climb. Clinton O'Neill in the Super Duty on an 865 dial. Brett Wanninger runs up a 778. Advantage Clinton O'Neill, 061, reaction time to a 199. At the stripe, Brett goes under by 001 for his dial in. Clinton O'Neill advances. Neil Nissen in the Shorty Ram on a 665 dial in. David Beach the new Platinum on a 971. Sold the ODS 7.3 track truck a week or so ago. Could run the Street Machine this weekend. Much between them in terms of reaction time. Shorty advances. Shannon Hine, the GMC, right side of the racetrack, 770 dial-in. He'll remember from his last time down the racetrack to put it in four-wheel drive. Donovan Adams, a two-wheel drive, Super Duty, a 789 dial. Oh, he does. Hands it back to Donovan Adams. .008 under the dial-in. Had a huge starting line advantage and handed it right back. Dustin Cannon will be on a 770 dial-in with the LB7. Pat Jarrett in the Super Duty. 10-20. Dustin Canner goes 051, red reaction time. Pat Jarrett in the Ford Super Duty into round number 2. Even though he breaks out, doesn't matter. First or worst on the fouls. Westrick in the shorty square body 770 dial-in. Keith Langwell, who does run 770, has elected to dial a 765, giving himself just a little bit of room. Brake lights come on, driving the stripe. He will advance 771-2 to a losing 780 with an 8. Quarter, left lane. Dialing 770. Dustin Moon turn right side, dialing 799. He's your points leader. Josh McQuirt, left side of the racetrack. Does run the 789.1, 0.098 under. McQuirt ran under the 770 as well by only 0.050. Double breakout win for Josh McQuirt. Evan Fowler on a 939 dial-in going to get the bye run into round number 2 here with the red GMC. Yourself plenty of overhead round of eliminations here in about 12 to 15 minutes.
Blessed Performance, specializing in diesel trucks and treating customers right. Blessed Performance can handle all your performance needs, from your daily driver, tow rig, or your race rig. And now Blessed Performance is offering their own brew of custom tunings for your 6.0 Power Stroke. Whether you're after clean, efficient tuning or an all-out race tune, Blessed Performance can help. Feel the difference with Blessed Performance.
BlessedPerformance.com.
Built by the grace of God.
Industrial Injection, your trusted partner to keep your diesel fleet reliable, productive, and profitable. Powered by science.
Here at SP Motorsport, we're a family-owned, proud American business. We operate out of our 63,000 square foot facility right here in Latrobe, Pennsylvania. We specialize in automotive performance parts for work and play. Designed here, tested here, manufactured here, assembled here, packaged here, and shipped here. For the last 13 years, SPE has been putting our passion into our products and everything that we develop for our customers. So whether you're hauling or whether you're racing your vehicle, SPE has your performance needs covered.
Warren Diesel Injection, located in northwestern Pennsylvania, offers quality parts for the Power Stroke platform. Recognized by Engine Builder magazine as America's best diesel engine shop in 2023 by leading companies in the industry. Visit us at warrendiesel.com.
Street Vermont, come on down.
Fireplug Outlaw 590 Index, round number 2 coming up. Semi-final, we can call it. We're down to 4. Mitchell Wicklund, the Maverick Diesel team, entered the weekend number 3 in points. Round 1 win moves him up to number 2, where he is now. His opponent, I believe, is going to be Brett Markham from Missouri Valley, Iowa. With the Hard Knocks Diesel Team truck and with the number of vehicles we've got on the property, these two will finish 1 and 2 in points, regardless of what happens in this race. Mitchell will be number 2, and Brett Markham, the 2-ton truck, will be your 590 Index champion again here for the 2024 season. Trying to get to the final for the Snyder Performance Engineering Outlaw Finals. Good lights for both racers at the stripe. It's going to be Brett Markham getting it. 595.7 defeats a 5 stripe. Ryan Reiser in the 6-7 Power Stroke Battleship, number 4 in points today. Down on number 7 in points. He is going to climb all the way to number 5, no matter what happens. Forward. Cody Helm has battled his way to get to the spot. Turbocharger failures. He had one yesterday here. Conrail Ford versus Pete Pump Cummins. Cody not deterred. He was ready for it. Left side of the racetrack. Wins it on a 6:16.2 to losing 6:29.0. Third of a second plus at the strike. Reaction times a .032 to Ryan's .253. Over to Airdog Pro Street now. A final round meeting of number 1 and number 2 in points. It's all on the line for Paul Cato and Justin Ziegler. Justin, defending champ. 10 markers behind Paul. Both will be ready for it. Both have been consistent 480s this weekend. Paul getting his first 470. Ziegler has done them before. Don't think he's carted one this weekend, though. In fact, I'm not sure he's carted a 470 since UCC weekend. He lowered the record to a 474.9. Only one that could do it. A lot in common between the two trucks, both with track crew went down there and picked up something in the left lane at 600 feet. Pro dragsters, you may approach the lanes, and 670 index. Come on back for pairings. 670, round 2, come on back for pairings. Both trucks are fired and making the turn now. Air Dog Pro Street final. Ziegler with 2 wins on the year. Cato with 1. come through into the water box for burnouts in two-wheel drive. Set them in race mode in four-wheel drive. Get down to the Ziegler in the shootout last night against Austin Deutsch Pro Mod truck was a participant in what may have been the race of the year for comes on. Paul Cato is your race winner and 2024 Pro Street Champion, running a 489.8 to a losing 485.5. Margin of victory at the stripe, .0008. Race of the year right there. That was nuts. That means they literally finished that like that far apart. Eight 10,000ths of a second for the title. Who'd have thunk it? Side by side 480s. Cato 158.67 miles an hour. Justin was trying to muscle it down there at 160. Guys getting ready for the final round of Suncoast Pro Modified. Johnny Gilbert, your defending champion, the stainless diesel Corvette. Not defending, unfortunately. Johnny on the property this weekend, hanging out, brought some spare parts, consulting where needed. But lost the car in a fire a couple of months ago at the Beach Bend race. Just thinking about some things for next year. I don't know if we're going to see him in a race car in 2025, but by 2026, I'd be well surprised to not see Johnny racing one more time. He was being cagey last night about what the plans are. Better to surprise everybody. We've got another final round for the championship right here. Austin Deutsch in the Firepunk Anteater four-wheel drive truck. The points leader by 6 over Larson Miller in the Duster. In terms of outright performance, the Duster has the advantage, but Austin, on the other hand, has not only been going A to B every run down the racetrack, he's been lowering his personal bests every time he does it. Or almost that. It's been a very good weekend. The Firepunk team, the Miller brothers, struggling with that Duster just a little bit. Well, not long ago that Austin Deutsch in this four-wheel drive this week. Firepunk car has a personal best on it of a 399.7 at 197. The series record owned by this car at 410 with a 194. drivers study, engage, and setting everything where they want it to be to arm everything on their individual machines. Here we go. Winner wins the race and the championship. Both drivers had to pedal it, and Larson Miller gets it. 4:47.9, 154 miles an hour. Dawson Deutsch, 6:08.3 at only 79. He started drifting toward the center and rolled off of it. Larson Miller and the Firepunk team, your winner of the Snyder Performance Engineering Outlaw Finals and your 2024 Pro Mod champion. Amsoil Pro Dragster Final. Jared Jones. And Paul Vasco, who had that violent tire shake not too long ago here this afternoon, has the car repaired. He did not fix the charge pipe. So he is taking the tree to be runner-up. So yeah, the car will just take the tree. Jared Jones will be the one gunning for the stripe. Patty Graves, your defending champion. She will finish number 2 at points this year. Michael Cordova, not racing this weekend, will be your champion. Already had that sewn up. Paul Vasco taking the tree to record the runner-up finish here by a foot. Jared Jones, meanwhile, on the other side, gunning for that first three and that first 200-mile-an-hour lap. He's going to get it! 393.7 at 193 miles an hour. Finally, after years of trying, Jared Jones gets his first time slip that starts with a 3. And he'll still see it when he gets to the shack down there beyond the turnout and see that 193 and wonder, where is the back end of this race car? The early numbers, a 1:05.1 for Jared. He'll like that part. He's got 2/3 of the racetrack figured out. Now if he can just get the last third. .670 racers getting lined up here for their next round of racing. The leader, Jeremy Stickney, already out. They could make it close. Together at the stripe. Jesse Pittman with the win, 672.3. Andy Hacker goes down on a 674.3. Jeremy Stickney will be your Exergy Performance 670 Index champion for 2024. Austin Tate, number 1 qualifier, left side of the racetrack. Anthony Moore. Boyd, 673.3. 0.09 at the line. Teamless diesel 770. The next class to go for their round 2. Cato against name still not on fire. Pretty good. We went the entire weekend. We had one of those. No time for Andre Cato. She took off before the tree even fired. ET to lanes 4 and 5, please. ET to lanes 4 and 5, please. David Hurst and Tyler Stacy, 2 and number 3 in points, respectively. 1 win each for the year. Reaction times for both racers. Down track, Tyler Stacy gonna get it as David Hurst breaks out on a 7.600. Tyler 7.701 makes it happen. Manuel Yoder, the silver quad cab points leader for this year against Josh McWhirter in the LB7. David Hurst just losing, and Manuel Yoder will be the champion. Campus Drive Yoder with a breakout. Goes .010 under. McCourt goes through. But despite the loss, Emmanuel Yoder will be your 2024 770 Index champion. Tyler Stacy at number 3, still alive in the race with not enough points left to make up. He's over a full event's worth out. Keith Langwell and Ryan Westrick. Next to go together here in 770. Keith Langwell had problems or what? He's usually much more up on the tree and just did not accelerate away at all. Ryan Westrick holds it above the index at an 8:04 to advance. And we should be up to round 2 D&J Precision ET.
Blessed Performance, specializing in diesel trucks and treating customers right. Blessed Performance can handle all your performance needs, from your daily driver, tow rig, or your race rig. And now Blessed Performance is offering their own brew of custom tunings for your 6.0 Power Stroke. Whether you're after clean, efficient tuning or an all-out race tune, Blessed Performance can help. Feel the difference with Blessed Performance.
BlessedPerformance.com.
Built by the grace of God.
Round of VT, and a reminder for index class racers from here on, if you're in a winner, please come back to the lanes for cool down and pairings. Tyler Stacy on a 770 dial in left side of the racetrack at 75 GMC at a 939. Be sure if having the color matching tires on this truck, you try to do that. Get fully compete. That'll be 10 takes off. Let's see again next time. Tyler Stacy goes red, .040. Evan Fowler will take on the two-wheel drive Super Duty of Donovan Adams on an 8:05. Adams came in the weekend at number 16 in points. Has an opportunity to jump up. Potentially, if he keeps going rounds and does well, could climb all the way to number 8. Down there, gets the win by .114. Both drivers slowing off their dial. Josh McCourt will come forward against Keith Langwell. McCourt on a 770, Langwell on a 765. They're friends and decided to grab lanes together. Josh will move 500ths sooner. In the black LB7 truck. Josh McCourt takes off and grabs it with the LB7. Clinton O'Neill will have a bye run here in this round of ET. 865 dial in for him. Red lights it and takes off anyhow. And we'll get reset here for the next round. of it early. Coast through on a 7:33.8. Again, Sportsman Racers, if you win, please come right back to staging for pairings and cool down time. Austin Tate and Michael Lively to the other side of the semi. Austin Tate waits patiently in the burnout box. Lively coming around with the drum axe. Time advantage. Yes. Runs the number 672.7, takes down a 676.3. He'll go to the final against Jesse Pittman. Stainless Diesel 770 Index racers are finding each other back there in the lanes to get ready.
When it comes to the rebuilding of one of our high-performance diesel engines, what makes us stand out from the rest is knowledge, technology, and the state-of-the-art equipment that we're using. Being able to put the engine on a dyno and test every aspect of the engine, from the fuel injection system to the turbocharger to the actual overall components in the engine, gives us the ability to produce the highest quality performance engines on the market.
Work hard, play hard, 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 work hard. Damn, son, where'd you find this? I got so much money, I should start a bank. So much paper right in front of me, it's hard to think. Buy so many bottles, it's gonna be hard to drink.